We could welcome you to the Houston Sports Live pre-game show as we get you ready for the series finale here in District 13-6A, featuring the College Park Cavaliers and the Grand Oaks Grizzlies. Jordan Smith here on the call of the action as we take a quick dive into the previous contest, game one of this series last Friday out at Grand Oaks High School. It was a finale to the spring break week of action for both of these sides, and it would go in the favor of the Grand Oaks Grizzlies, a 17-3 final in that ball game. But it doesn't tell the entire story. The game was actually led by College Park 4-3 for a fair part of the ball game. But then there was an ejection in the contest, and then Grand Oaks took momentum, went their way, and really did not look back in that contest with a huge crooked number in the fourth inning of the contest, and that would seal the fate on the afternoon for both of those sides. Grand Oaks comes into this one 13-4-2 on the season. Good, tied for second in District 13-6A with that 4-1 district record. They are tied with the Woodlands Highlanders at that second seed, both chasing who else but the Oak Ridge War Eagles, who are undefeated in district play still at 5-0. And right behind them, nipping at their heels, is Conroe at 3-1. Willis at 3-2. Conroe off tonight, but they will start their next series this Friday against the currently undefeated Oak Ridge War Eagles. Then you go right behind Willis, who's at that 3-2 spot just outside in fifth. And you see College Park. They have themselves a little bit of a downward streak right now. They have not won in their last 8 matchups. They're 1-4 in district play, but they are looking to turn things around and get some revenge after the events of last Friday. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we will hear from head coach Lou Farrell and then get you set with starting lineups and first pitch live from College Park High School. It's District 13-6A baseball right here on Houston Sports Live.
Highlander Nation, are you ready for your next dental appointment? Kacher Dentistry covers all the bases. We're located in the Woodlands, Texas, and proud supporters of Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry is a dual specialist dental office dedicated to compassionate, high-quality care. Their practice is unique because they have 2 separate sides of the office, one for pediatric and one for adult dentistry, so the entire family can be seen in one visit. Give us a call at 281-292-1605. Again, that's 281-292-1605. Or visit www.kacherdentistry.com to schedule your next appointment. And be sure to mention Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry, a home run for the whole family.
Back here on the Houston Sports Live pregame show as we get you set and ready for first pitch here in just a few minutes. But before that, let's catch up with head coach Lou Farrell of the Grand Oaks Grizzlies and get our pregame conversation with him up right now. And then we'll take another break and have first pitch right after that here on Houston Sports Live. Standing here with head coach Lou Farrell of the Grand Oaks Grizzlies as we get ready for first pitch here in just a few minutes with the series finale featuring the College Park Cavaliers and the Grand Oaks Grizzlies. Coach, first, just a quick recap of the Friday matchup back at home, a big game to start the series and a big game for district play.
Yeah, absolutely. Always good when you can get the first one, a big win for us. So hopefully we can get game 2 here tonight.
Now, for the folks at home who weren't able to make it out there, just kind of talk us through what went right for y'all. Obviously, an offensive explosion in that ball game. Just what was going right for y'all offensively, and then of course on the mound we've seen some good play this season. What was going right for them again Friday afternoon to really lock down and get things done?
Well, we were in the middle of a pretty tight game, kind of a little bit back and forth, with them striking first and us kind of making a little stretch back, and we were in a one-run game, and then we had a real big fourth inning right there, and able to put a pretty cricket number up there. So that's always helpful when you can do something like that in the middle of the game. So we kind of rode that big inning, and we're able to hold on to that one and end it early. So hopefully we can put things together tonight and come out and swing it well and execute and do multiple things well. That's the game plan.
I'd say, especially as of late, y'all have been locking in pretty well. The last 5, y'all have gotten wins on the season. Kind of what's been going good as of late to really be able to string together some good wins back to back for y'all?
Oh man, every game in district it's a tough one. They're all really important. We've been playing well lately. We hope to continue that again tonight, and like I said, we hope to execute multiple things well. Everyone's trying to do their job, not trying to go outside of what we do well. We're trying to execute and then get the next guy up, and for him to do the same.
And then taking a look at tonight's matchup series finale between y'all and College Park, what's going to be the key to really getting things done here tonight and going out of this ball game here tonight at College Park with the 2-0 series sweep and a big advantage heading into later part of this replay?
Throwing strikes, making routine play, and timely hitting. We do those 3 things. Hopefully do those 3 things well. We'll feel pretty good about the night at the end, we think.
And then finally, Coach, as we wrap up our pregame conversation, talk to me about your guy on the bump here tonight.
We got Andrew Clayton going for us as a pitcher DH role. Confident Andrew. Know he's going to go out there and get after it and give it the best he's got.
Appreciate your time as always, Coach.
Absolutely, Jordan. Thank you.
Coming up after this first pitch between Grand Oaks and College Park, the series finale right here on Houston Sports Live. Back here on Houston Sports Live as we get you ready for first pitch here in just a couple minutes. But while we got a moment, let's get you the starting lineups first. For the visiting Grand Oaks Grizzlies, out in center field and leading off the lineup, Colton Talley, followed by the third baseman in number 16, Hector Francia Linares. Colin Martin in the third spot of the order. He plays first base defensively, followed by the cleanup hitter, the pitcher, and DH tonight. A three-man job in Mr. Andrew Clayton. In the 5 spot, it's number 5, the right fielder, Callum Wilson. In the 6th spot of the lineup is number 9, Owen Eastwood. He plays behind the dish as the catcher. In the 7th spot, the second baseman, number 0, Brady Freitas. And the shortstop in the 8th spot, the senior anchor of the lineup, number 6, Sebastian Segura. And in the 9th spot of the order, the left fielder, number 1, Brody Thomas. The starting lineup for the College Park Cavaliers looks like this. In the leadoff spot, number 8, Michael Kane. And the 2-hole, number 2, Caleb Cardenas. In the 3rd spot, number 17, Paki Puaka-Grego. Followed by the cleanup hitter, number 23, Noah Roman. In the 5 spot as the DH, number 19, Sergio Alvarez. In the 6th spot of the lineup, number 7, J.M. Juarez, followed by the 7-hole in Siren Sweeby. In the 8th spot of the lineup, Dylan Gonzalez. And in the 9-hole, Jake Metters. Starting pitcher for the College Park Cavaliers is Ethan Dekwa. Take a quick break. When we come back after the national anthem, it's first pitch in the series finale between the College Park Cavaliers and the Grand Oaks Grizzlies. This has been the Houston Sports Live pregame show. First pitch comes your way next. We welcome you to District 13 6A action right here on Houston Sports Live as we get you set and ready for the series finale featuring the College Park Cavaliers and the Grand Oaks Grizzlies. Jordan Smith here on the call of the action. As you see College Park warming up on the field, we'll get you the defensive alignments here in just a little bit. A series that in the last 5 times these two teams have gone against one another, it's right down the middle almost. 3-2 in the last 5 matchups. 8-2 the overall series history between the two in the favor of the Grand Oaks Grizzlies. Last time out, like we mentioned in the pregame show, 17-3 final last Friday for Grand Oaks out at home against College Park after an explosion midway through the game that sealed the deal in that spring break finale and has positioned Grand Oaks right behind Oak Ridge for second place in the district. College Park looking for a bit of a turnaround. They've lost each of their last 8, and they're looking to get right back in that playoff conversation in District 13 6A. All set and ready to go for some Tuesday night baseball on the north side here in the Woodlands. Glad you could join us on Houston Sports Live. First pitch deals from the right-hander, and will be outside the zone for a ball. And that is how we get things underway at 7:09 p.m. At the plate, Colton Talley, the leadoff hitter, lefty against righty, as that one will find the outside edge, 1-1. Ethan Dekwa on the bump as the 1-1 will backdoor its way back to the outside third for a strike, 1-2. One, 2-1 and deal, and caught him with backwards kick, caught him looking. Again, using that backdoor to his advantage. First punch out, first out of the contest. And there's one away in the inning.
Now batting number 16, Hector Francia Linares.
So now with 1 out, nobody on base to start this one off. Hector Francia Linares will stride to the plate. This one swung on, fly ball center field, racing into left center. Metters moves to his right and makes the catch. And a quick out, number 2. Rest of the defensive alignment for College Park. Sweeby out in left, Metters, like we said, in center. Puwaka Grego in right field, followed by Gonzalez at third as we go around the dirt diamond here today. Cardenas at shortstop. Kane at second base. Roman at first. Juarez behind the dish. And Dekwa on the bump as he hurls one outside the zone for a ball, 1-0. He has a third hitter in the lineup in Colin Martin. Righty on righty matchup using the right side of the rubber. This one laced into left field and out of the leaping glove of Sweeby. That'll be a base hit. More than likely, we'll wait for the official ruling. I'll rule out a fielding error instead. Looks like.
Now batting number 8, Andrew Clayton.
So that'll extend the inning here, as the opposing pitcher in Andrew Clayton, DHing for himself tonight, finds his way to the plate. As that one will miss the zone, says the home plate umpire. 1-0 is the count to Clayton. Runner on first, still 2 out, no score so far in this top half of the first. 1-0 swung on, popped up. This should do it for the inning, as that goes into shallow center field. And the legs on Metters, and they're in plenty of time to take care of out number 3. 1 runner stranded on base, no runs across the plate, no hits, 1 error. As we head to the bottom of the first, College Park with their first time up to the plate when we come back here on Houston Sports Live. back here for the bottom of the first inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Reminder of the College Park batting order. Michael Kane in the leadoff spot, followed by Caleb Cardenas in the 2-hole, and Paki Puaka Grego, the 3 spot of the order. Noah Roman in the cleanup spot. Sergio Alvarez DHing in the 5-hole. J.M. Juarez in the 6th spot. Kyron Sweeby in the 7th spot. Dylan Gonzalez in the 8-hole. And Jake Metters in the 9th spot of the lineup. Andrew Clayton back on the bump. First time since last Tuesday. As they settle in and get ready. The bottom of the first, College Park's first time up to the plate. Winds the deals, first pitch will find its way in the zone for a strike. 0-1 is the count to start. Little miss outside, evens it up at 1 apiece. Like we said last time out, 17-3 victory for Grand Oaks after a huge middle inning. The big crooked number to take advantage and get the win in that contest. College Park looking to get back into that playoff conversation. They're not that far behind, though, as this one's ripped into right center and will fall for a base hit. That will be a leadoff single in the bottom of the first for Michael Kane. I want to thank those of y'all who are tuned in here for this one. Let us know in the live chat where you're watching this ball game from. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel as the heater runs high and tight for a ball. 1-0 is the count. Caleb Cardenas out to the plate. No one out, runner on first. A scoreless tie here in the bottom of the first inning. Swung on, that's lifted with some carry into left center, backing up and not able to make the catch right in front of the warning track is Thomas. As he will fall, the ball will fall. That will allow for an opportunity at home. No throw to the plate. And Michael Kane will score first to home. And the first run of the ball game to the Cavaliers. 1-0, bottom of the first. That one will be ruled a double.
Number 17,
A double there for Cardenas with the RBI due to the tough play out in left field. As Puaka Grego will stride to the plate with a runner in scoring position. And now time is called. In the zone for a strike. Oh, a 0-1 count, I should say. Puaka Grego at the plate. Trying to add on to this 1-0 lead for College Park. Team who had the lead for a majority of that first half of the ball game through the first few innings against Grand Oaks on Friday. This one laced down the first base line. Soft pop-up will be caught for out number 1. He'll test the legs to third. He's safe with the slide. Cardenas will advance after the catch. There's one out in the inning.
Now batting for the Cavaliers, number 23, Noah Roman.
Now Noah Roman, the cleanup hitter, will stride to the plate. Runner at third, one out. As that runs tight. And home plate umpire says just catches that inside third for a strike, 0-1. 90 feet from home plate is Cardenas, as that one will miss the zone. 1-1 the count. Andrew Clayton, the guy on the bump for the Grizzlies, as he winds and deals against a right-handed hitter, misses on the backdoor opportunity. 2-1. That one trying to establish that inside part of the plate, has missed every single time. And that's now 3 straight outside of the strike zone. Time called at the last second by Roman. Try to throw the timing off of Clayton. Three and one. That runs in and hits him. He just stands there and waits for the off speed to grab him, and it does right off the elbow. So now runners at the corners, still with 1 out.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 19, Sergio Alvarez.
Cardenas still at third. Double play depth for the Grizzlies defensively, with that runner at first base is Sergio Alvarez, the DH. Heads to the plate as this one fouls away. 0-1 the count to start things off. One will miss outside. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Little dancing at first base, but not much with it, as that misses high. Makes it a 2-1 count to Alvarez at the dish. That one catching the outside corner. 2-2 now the count. Still only 1 out. Cavaliers looking for a crooked number in the bottom of the first inning with that runner 90 feet from home at third base. On the stretch, runner goes off to second. Nobody's covering initially, so a stolen base. As that one was outside the zone, it'll make it a full count. And a stolen bag. Noah Roman with the first steal of the contest. So now double play out of the question here, as both runners are in scoring position. One of the gap makes it a 3-0 contest. Instead, the bases will be juiced after a full count walk to Sergio Alvarez. First walk issued of this first inning as J.M. Juarez strides to the plate.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 7, Juan Miguel Juarez.
Also getting underway on our sister station, Woodlands taking on Caney Creek and more District 13 6A action. That game just getting underway. Jason Greer on the call of that one. This one swung on, fouled away again. Quick 0-2 to start for Juarez with bases loaded, still only 1 out. College Park trying to take advantage early. Winds and deals. That runs tight, right around the belt, but not over the plate. Makes it 1-2. 59 degrees, the clear skies. 6-mile-an-hour winds that are gusting over towards left field. Just trying to fight to stay alive as Juarez. And get at least one, if not two runs home. One, two. Chops slowly right in front of home plate. Perfect opportunity as the little scoop pitch gets away. That'll be an infield single and a throwing error by the pitcher to allow the second run to come home. 2 runs across the plate, and it's 3-0. Cavaliers ahead.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 18, Tyron Sweeby.
Alvarez able to get to third base. And now Sweeby to the plate. Swing and a miss. Now they say 1-2 count. This one swung on. It's got some carry into right field, but will be plenty playable as Wilson makes the catch. Runners will advance, throw to third. Not nearly in time. Sacrifice fly to get the run home and break the scoring open even more. 4-0 now.
Cavaliers, number 4, Dylan Gonzalez. Your attention, please. Running for the Cavaliers at third base, number 22, Joshua Hammer.
I will find the zone. Quick 0-2. I'm going to miss a zone. Makes it 1-2. Dylan Gonzalez at the plate. The 8th hitter on the lineup at the plate. They will say the backwards K. Got him looking to end the inning. So runner stranded at third base. And defensive error by Grand Oaks thanks to the pitcher. But 4 runs come home and break the scoring wide open. College Park with 4 in the bottom of the first. We head to the second. 4-0 here in the Woodlands. Top of the second here on Houston Sports Live. Grizzlies will see the 5-6-7 hitter starting with Callum Wilson at the plate. As that first pitch is outside the zone for a ball, 1-0. Again, wherever you're watching from, glad you could join us here on Houston Sports Live for this series finale. So 1-0 swung on. That one's hit high. It's got some carry to right field, and that will fall just in front of the wall as Puaka Grego couldn't get to it in time. And that'll be a runner in scoring position. Wilson standing over at second base.
Now batting, number 9, Owen Eastwood.
So Owen Eastwood will stride to the plate now. Righty on righty matchup at the dish. As Dekwa in his second inning of work will go from the right side of the rubber. First pitch. That one will slide its way to that outside third. Strike 0-1 is the count. So team in Grand Oaks who has had a good stretch as of late. As this one high and hot chopper, but gloved by Cardenas at short on a weird hop. As that ricocheted off the pitcher's mound. Great defensive effort. Just could not get it to first in time. An infield single. But runners on the corners.
Now batting, number 0, Brody Freitas.
Brady Freitas to the plate. Yeah, nobody out here as Grand Oaks trying to make their own noise in the top of the second after a big bottom of the first inning, but 4 runs for College Park. As that will go outside into the dirt. Good block there by Juarez. 1-0 is the count. Only 9 pitches by Dekwa in that top of the first. He's only had 1 at-bat so far, go more than 2 pitches in the total at-bat, so forcing a lot of contact is the name of the game for Dekwa. His pickoff move won't be in time to first. Talking about the recent stretch for Grand Oaks, 8-1-1 in their last 10, with 5 of the last 8 being wins. In fact, the last 5 in a row. As that will find its way right down Hollywood for a strike. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Lights on here at College Park High as the fans file in still. Good crowd on hand for this one. Pickoff move. That one slightly gets away. And a delayed send, but they will send Eastwood to second base as that trickled just enough away from Roman. And so Eastwood standing on second base in scoring position now. Will find its way outside. So 1 the count. 2 runners in scoring position. Still nobody out. Or 1 runner, I should say, in scoring position. As that first run did come home after the ball trickled away. In there for a strike. Evens it up at 2 apiece. From the stretch. A swing and a miss for strike 3. Punch out for out number 1. Second punch out of the ball game for Dekwa. And there's one away in the top of the second.
Now batting number 6, Sebastian Segura.
Sebastian Segura to the dish. Lefty hitter at the plate with a runner in scoring position and 1 out. And now time called by the hitter. That one gets away from the catcher, Juarez, and will allow Eastwood to skate on over to third via the pass ball. Want to know the count to start for Segura. Now they're going to say a balk here. Now head coach Michael Faherty is questioning why the balk was called. I think they're saying that the catcher Juarez may have impeded the batter. Not exactly sure how that would have been possible, but now the umpires will get together and discuss this one. And now they send him back to third base. So take the run off the board. So it'll stay 4-1, not 4-2. The pitch is also never thrown, so no 1-0 result will happen regardless. Segura swings and misses. Good breaking action there. Makes it a 1-1 count. That one will miss way outside. Swung on, lifted down the third base line, and not able to get to it is Sweeby as that fell just underneath his glove. 1 run will score in Eastwood from third, and Segura will end up at second base.
Now batting number 1,
Brody Thomas. Goes straight to the plate with a 2-0 score, 1 out. And the first crooked number of the game for Grand Oaks. Each team with 1 crooked number now. Having 2 runs here in this top of the second as Thomas calls time at home. That one misses outside. A 2-0 as umpire said that one misses zone. 3-0 now. First time tonight that Decwa has started out a hitter 3-0. Four-pitch walk as he looks at the Grand Oaks dugout with a little extra oomph in his step. And marches to first base with a one-out walk. Back to the top of the order now, Colton Talley with a runner at first and second. As Juarez goes to talk to his ace on the bump. Talk strategy with that runner at first. Double play scenario in effect, with Thomas now standing at the first 90 feet.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 3, Colton Talley.
So now all of a sudden, tying run at first, go-ahead run at home. As left-handed Talley strides in for the second time here today. First pitch back doors, but goes low. Want to know the counts. Talley 0 for 1 with a backwards K to lead things off in the contest here tonight. Bunt attempt right in front of home plate, trickles down the third base line and beats it out, and then they call him out. It beat it by about a step and a half. The umpire at second says, not so fast, my friends. Does push both runners up a base. Sacrifice bunt officially called.
Number 16, Hector Francia Anarth.
2-3 on your scorecards at home. Is Francia. Starts off with an 0-1 count. For one with a pop-up to the center fielder. It matters as that one will find the outside third. Quick open 2. Trying to bring those couple runs home as this one is slammed in the center, but Metters backing up will make the catch on the leap. And that will take care of out number 3. 2 runners left stranded on base. 3 hits in the inning and 2 runs across the plate. It is 4-2 as we head to the bottom of the second. Cavaliers still lead by 2 when we come back on Houston Sports Live. Bottom of the second upcoming, and a new pitcher on the bump for Grand Oaks, Drew Johnson. Takes the reins for Grand Oaks. Clayton just 1 inning of work, 33 pitches total. As there's a swing and a miss on the first pitch. 0-1 the count, 2 Metters. Metters the only Cavalier hitter to not get to the plate in that bottom of the first 4-run inning. He quickly looks at an 0-2 count. Way outside on the heater. Opposite batter's box, 1 and 2. That will backwards K him for the punch out. 1 away in the inning.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 8, Michael Kane.
Second punch out for the Grizzlies on the bump. First for Johnson here in his first batter. He's back to the top of the order now. That will miss for a ball. Kane at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored. That will find the zone. That bottom inside corner. Left-handed Kane, 1 and 1. One just past the diving glove of Segura over at short. And a single. 2 for 2 now with 2 singles, Michael Kane. Caleb Cardenas. Plate with a runner on.
Now
1 out in the inning.
Cavaliers, number 2, Caleb Cardenas.
Swung on, popped up. That will go into the screen, foul. 0-1 is the count. Cardenas 1 for 1 with a double and an RBI. And then a run scored. In that bottom of the first, has contributed 2 of the 4 runs thus far for College Park in the early going. From the stretch, that one right there in the zone. For a quick 0-2. That one misses high. Try to aim for that outside third again. Couldn't get him fishing on the meatball, though. 1-2. Back, not in time. Having a run low. 2-2 the count. Runner still at first with 1 out. In this bottom of the second. Cavaliers still with a 2-run lead. Two swung on, laced, and will fall just past the infield. for a base hit. And now having to put the brakes on quickly as he stumbles his way back to first, Cardenas. Back-to-back singles, though, as Kane puts on the Rockets and goes first to third, coast to coast.
Now batting for the Cavaliers, number 17, Grego.
Waka Grego to the dish with runners at the corners and still only one out here in this bottom of the second inning. As that runs high and tight. Want to know the counts. In there for a strike. And won the count. One will run on that bottom inside corner. Trying to push him off the plate a little bit. 1-2. Time called by Grego. Readjusting his equipment. Not ready to go. Wind blowing straight away to center field. Kind of switching between that center field shot and to left field. As that will backdoor him on the outside edge. Grego not happy with that one. The second punch out of the inning. Out number 2 as well. Second strikeout for Johnson. Third overall for the Grizzlies, all via the backwards K thus far. And 2 outs in the inning.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 23, Noah Roman.
That one will catch about on third for a strike. 0-1 to Noah Roman. Got on base with a hit by pitch, stole a base, and reached home as well in that bottom of the first. Still runners on the corners as this one swung on. Slow chopper foul, third base side. Quick 0-2 to start. Backwards K. All 3 outs via the looking punch out. It leaves 2 aboard
That completes the second here at the
in the inning and no
College
runs
Park.
across the plate.
Your Cavaliers,
2 hits,
number
no
21,
errors,
2 hits,
no runs, and 2 left on
After 2
base.
complete,
As we head to the
Grizzlies
top of the
3,
third,
Cavaliers 4.
4-2. College Park ahead of Grand Oaks when we come back here on Houston Sports Live.
Highlander Nation, are you ready for your next dental appointment? Kacher Dentistry covers all the bases. We're located in the Woodlands, Texas, and proud supporters of Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry is a dual specialist dental office dedicated to compassionate, high-quality care. Their practice is unique because they have 2 separate sides of the office, one for pediatric and one for adult dentistry, so the entire family can be seen in one visit. Give us a call at 281-292-1605. Again, that's 281-292-1605. Or visit www.kacherdentistry.com to schedule your next appointment. And be sure to mention Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry, a home run for the whole family.
Top of the third here on Houston Sports Live. This first pitch is swung on down the first baseline. Got a little carry to it, but will go foul as that falls to the grass. Palaka Grego not able to get there in time. 3, 4, 5 hitters. We starting with Colin Martin at the plate for Grand Oaks. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Jordan Smith on the call of the action as College Park leads in the top of the third, 4-2 the score here in this series finale in District 13 6A. And that was some crazy curve at the end. Started behind the back and ended on that inside line of the batter's box, still outside the zone for a ball. But great motion on that pitch from Dekwa. There's now time called. Martin, I think, wanting to shake that one off a little bit before he gets back in the box. Righty on righty matchup at the dish. That one swung on, laced down the third baseline, but will trail foul. And a 1-2 count now, as Martin will take his time back to home plate. Martin reached base via an error in the first inning, but he will be left stranded at first, as that was all that Grand Oaks could muster up in that top of the first. That one way outside. 2-2. Still no one on base. Martin looking to be the first one of the inning. Outside, ball 3. Full count approach for the natural stretch. Swung on, dropped third strike. Didn't have to go to first though either way, as that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting number 8, Andrew Clayton.
It's the third punch out of the contest by Dekwa, as there's one away. Andrew Clayton, opposing pitcher to the dish. One out, no one on base as that misses outside. 1-0 is the count. Clayton with a short pop-up to center field. In that top of the first is that one. Hard chopper foul, third base side. 1-1 the count here. As that will find the outside third. The 1-2. Backdoor zone with the backwards K. Quick out number 2 in the inning. Second backwards K of the night. Fourth punch out by Dekwa thus far. And there's 2 away here in the top of the third.
Now batting number 5, Colin Wilson.
Callum Wilson on the dish, as that one will miss the zone. Fouled, straight back into the screen. 2-1 is the count. Wilson 1 for 1 with a double. Run scored. On runs inside. 3-1 just above the shoelaces. The left-handed hitter. Looking to extend the inning. 3-1 chop. They will say foul. Looks like off the plate. So a full count approach with 2 outs and no one on base here in the top of the 3rd inning. Going off his foot, correction. Full count. Will miss low for a ball. Second walk issued of the night by Dekwa. And the inning will continue with that runner at first.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 9, Owen Eastwood.
Now Eastwood with a runner on first and 2 out. He represents the tying run here in the top of the 3rd. Wind is all but dead here at College Park. From the stretch. First pitch misses low. Eastwood 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored. That second run that came home in the top of the 2nd. 2-run output by Grand Oaks. As there's a swing and a miss over the top of one. Evens it up at 1 apiece. Miss outside. 2-1 is the count. Fireball in that outside corner. Low and away, 2-2. On deck. Brady Freitas. 2 up. After him, Sebastian Segura. The deuce is wild in the top of the 3rd. Will go full. Ball swing, ball strike, ball is how this at bat has gone thus far. Expect the runner and Wilson at first to go on this pitch. As the wind blows to straightaway left. Runner goes outside. They'll call it on the edge. Backwards K to end the inning. 5th punch out of the night. 3rd via the caught looking. As that strands a runner on the base paths. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. 4-2 Cavaliers ahead when we come back on Houston Sports Live.
Highlander Nation, are you ready for your next dental appointment? Kacher Dentistry covers all the bases. We're located in the Woodlands, Texas, and proud supporters of Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry is a dual specialist dental office dedicated to compassionate, high-quality care. Their practice is unique because they have two separate sides of the office, one for pediatric and one for adult dentistry, so the entire family can be seen in one visit. Give us a call at 281-292-1605. Again, that's 281-292-1605. Or visit www.kacherdentistry.com to schedule your next appointment. And be sure to mention Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry, a home run for the whole family.
Back here on Houston Sports Live for the bottom of the third inning. Johnson back of the bump for his second inning of work. 19 pitches in that second inning. As that was a 1-0 to start things off. Check swing. They say he went around. 1-1 the count here as we see the 5-6-7 hitter starting with Sergio Alvarez. DH getting on base with a walk in that bottom of the first. Coming around to score one of the 4 runs. As that one will find the zone. 1-2 is the count now. From the natural stretch, Johnson deals. That one chopped hard but foul, third base side. It'll stay 1-2. That one will miss high. Evens it up at 2 apiece. Swing and a miss for the punch out. Out number 1 in the inning. 4th punch out of the ball game for Johnson. The first of the contest via the swing and miss for Grand Oaks.
7-1, Miguel
Juarez at the plate with one on and one out here in this bottom of the third. Cavaliers still hold that 4-2 lead. As that one will off-speed its way down Main Street for a strike. 0-1 is the count. Torres reached base with a single in the first. Then got on base with a throwing error in that same opportunity. Did score an RBI. That one will foul its way back. The 0-2 will run outside. Frame job to no avail by Eastwood behind the plate. One-two fastball outside. Release that one too late. Again, working from the natural stretch, the 2-2 count. Right back up the middle to the pitcher. Clayton fields it with ease. Underhand toss to first in time for out number 2. Two outs now as that brings up
Number 18,
Kyron Sweeby. 2 out, no one on base. Still a 4-2 lead for College Park over Grand Oaks. Quick score update. The top of the 4th, Woodlands handling Caney Creek with ease. It's 8-0 in that ball game. As that will miss outside for a ball. 1-0 the count to Sweeby. Swing and a miss. 1-1 is the count. That one missing high and away. 2-1 is the count. Two-one swing and a miss. I guess there's already 2 strikes, so get the punch out there. 5th punch out on the night for Johnson. 2nd punch out of the inning, but it being the 3rd out of the inning as we head to the top of the 4th. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. 4-2, Cavaliers ahead when we come back on Houston Sports Live. Top of the fourth here on Houston Sports Live. Dequa back on the bump. Fourth inning of work. As we see the 7, 8, 9 hitters starting with Brody Freitas. That's in there for a strike. Evens it up at 1 apiece. Freitas 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout in the second inning. That one misses the top of the zone. Righty on righty matchup at the dish. It's the 2-1. Swing and a miss, just was behind on the heater, was looking for something off speed. And caught up with him quickly, 2-2. Swung on, lifted into center field. Metters will get there in plenty of time. He'll make the catch for out number 1.
Now batting number 6.
Sebastian Segura
Sebastian Segura.
to the dish with 1 out, no one on. Top of the fourth. An RBI double in the second. 1 for 1 in the game overall. That one goes way outside. Misses 2-0. Try to locate that top outside corner on the left-handed hitter, but to no avail. Will miss. Quick 3-0 to start. Last time that Dequa started a hitter out 3-0, ended with a 4-pitch walk. Back in the second inning of play to Brody Thomas. There's the second time tonight. 4-pitch walk. It's the first base runner of the inning. It's now a walk in each of the last 3 innings for Dequa.
Now
as we go to the
number 1.
9th spot of the order, Brody Thomas. Runner on with 1 out. Double play depth for College Park defensively. First pitch missing low and away. 1-0. Like we just mentioned, Thomas is in his second plate appearance. Got on with a 4-pitch walk in the second inning. His time is called now. Juarez going to talk with his guy on the bump. Now the whole infield will pull together. Here goes Lou Farrell talking with his hitter and Thomas. Coach Willis over at first talking to Segura. Again, a key series for both of these teams. You don't want to think playoffs just yet, as we're still a month and a half away from that. But as we all know in District 13-6A, every single win could be microcosmed and microscoped, as that could have been the game to get you into the postseason. This is a key game for College Park to try to even up the season series and get a big win to help their case in a little over a month from now. That will run just above the shoelaces. A 2-0 count. This is high, 3-0. Squares away for a bunt, then pulls back inside on the heater, ball 4. Back-to-back 4-pitch walks. First time of the night from Dekwa. Came into the inning with 54 pitches, is right around that 70 mark now.
Now batting number 3, Colton Talley.
As we head to the top of the order now. 1 out, 2 on. Tying run at first. Go ahead run at the plate. As that will backdoor its way in there for a strike. It ends the run at 8 outside in a row. Talley still looking for his first hit of the ball game. He's 0 for 2 as that misses in the opposite batter's box. Slide of the knees there by Juarez to keep it in front of him, 1-1. Last time up, officially a sacrifice bunt by Talley. Chopper foul off his foot. 1-2. Time called by Talley. Waited to the last possible second that he could. And trying to throw off the rhythm of Dekwa on the bump. Grizzlies trying to cut into the lead even more. That one a run in the dirt, but a good stop by Juarez. Keeps it in front of him, keeps the runners at bay. I'll say that one was in the zone, though. And head coach Lou Farrell. It was actually a swing and miss there. So the punch out. 6th of the contest for Dekwa. And there's now 2 away in the inning. As head coach Lou Farrell went and had some words with the home plate umpire. Coach Willis had some conversation. Runner still at first and second. There's Hector Francia Linares. Checks into the game. 0 for 2, looking for his first time on base, though. He's got the tying run at first. First pitch misses low. For 2, both times he has popped up and lined out over to Metters out in center field. This one, ground ball with eyes as that gets through the gap for a base hit. Segura rounds third, heads home, throw is cut off, and it's back within 1. A 2-out RBI single for Francia for his first hit of the night. And it's now 4-3 here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting number 24, Cullen Martin.
A little bit of a momentum shift in the favor of Grand Oaks now as they bring it within just 1. As that one will find its way on the outside third for a strike. Martin not happy with the call there, but it is 0-1 regardless. Martin reached base on an error in the first. Was out on a drop third strike to start the third, his last time up. 0-1, way outside, opposite batter's box. On deck, should we see him this inning? Pitcher DH in Clayton. Was a starter, but Didn't go past the first inning. But since he was the DH, he doesn't take himself out of the lineup. Now time called. Outside, opposite batter's box. 2-1 the count. Righty on righty matchup at the plate. Wind back towards left field and time is called. Swing and a miss at the heater up top. And a 2-2 count. 2-2 with 2 outs, 2 runners on. And a 4-3 ball game here in the top of the 4th. Foul to the at-bat will remain. Martin just trying to swing at anything close. That's going out at the softball complex to our right as their action is concluded. That one right back up the gut for a base hit. They will send the run home in Thomas. Cut off and the game is tied. Back-to-back RBI singles. And we are knotted up at 4.
Now batting, number 8, Andrew Clayton.
Now, time called as Coach Faraday will head out to the bump. Won't take him out just yet, just talking a little bit about the innings so far. Definitely the highest pitch count of any inning so far for Dequa. Just 25 pitches, 2 more than his previous high of 23 back in the second. Back-to-back RBI singles have kept the inning going. And now Andrew Clayton to the plate. First pitch to Clayton will find its way right down Broadway. 0-1 the count. Clayton 0 for 2. Caught looking his last time up in the 3rd. Right now he has 2 on with 2 out. In a tied ball game. That one gets away from the catcher. It'll be outside 1-1. Each player will advance a base via the pass ball. And now one that just squeaks by the infield. Makes it a Grand Oaks lead for the first time. Outside. 2-1 the count. Second crooked number of the game with 2 this inning. Check swing. Did he go? Home plate umpire says 3-1 the count. Callum Wilson on deck. Outside, ball 4, bases are juiced. Third walk of the inning.
Now batting number 5, Callum Wilson.
Callum Wilson to the dish. With a bases loaded situation as that one sneaks its way back across the middle of the plate for a strike. 0-1 is the count. Wilson has been on base twice with a double, a run scored, and a walk in his 2 plate appearances tonight. 0-1 is low. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Bases loaded with a 2-out situation and a brand new ball game thanks to 2 runs here in the top of the 4th by the Grizzlies. In there for a strike, 1-2. Dekwa looking for the punch out to keep it tied. Grizzlies looking to take their first lead of the game. Wilson readjusts. Fouled in on the hands. Keeps it 1-2. Wilson, the 8th batter of the inning at the plate for Grand Oaks. On deck, should we see him this inning? Owen Eastwood. The 1-2. Fouled straight back. Got underneath it to keep it 1-2. One-two way outside. Looks like it slipped out of his hands there. Deuce is wild. Once again in the top of the 4th. 2-2 count. 2 runs across with 2 outs. Bases loaded. Tied at 4. Fouled away. A great battle here at the plate. Pitch number 8 of the at-bat coming up. Fouled again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat. Time called by the catcher. Talking pitch sequence. Now With that sunset and the wind vortex that this place creates, that very cold breeze over the weird Arctic blast we've had over the last couple days now is settling in. Tries again now with the 2-2 pitch. Time called. The 2-2. Outside, ball 3. Everybody will be going on this pitch. The full count. Outside, ball 4. Grizzlies have their first lead of the night. Now second coach conference on the bump, which means Dequa's got to come out. So we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have the new pitcher. Well, never mind. That was the second conference of the inning by a coach, so per rule it's supposed to be a pitching change, but here we go. Eastwood will
Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 9.
Step in.
Owen Eastwood.
And 3 runs here in the top of the 4th. Grizzlies now with their first lead of the night. Swing and a miss, first pitch. 0-1 the count. One swing and a miss. 0-2. Ready at the plate. That will backdoor its way on that top outside corner, strike 3. That will end the inning. 7th and probably final punch out of the ball game for Dequa. His 4th caught looking.
Completes the top of the 4th here.
3 runs in the top of the 4th by Grand Oaks. It's a new ball game. Grizzlies with their first lead of the contest. 5-4 when we come back here on Houston Sports Live. Bottom of the fourth on Houston Sports Live. A 5-4 ball game. If you're just joining us, Grand Oaks with their first lead of the contest. After getting 3 in the top half of the inning at the plate. Now College Park will look to respond. First pitch in there for a strike. Johnson remains on the bump for his 3rd inning of work. 0-1 the count here. We look at the 8-9-1 hitters to start off with Dylan Gonzalez, who's 0 for 1 with a caught looking in the first. This one pops up foul and out of play to the softball seats to our right. 0-2. 0-2, chopper up the gut. Segura, only a few steps to his left, gloves it easily. Throw to first in time for the 6-3 ground out for out number 1.
Now batting, number 10,
Jake Metters now strides to the plate with 1 out, no one on base. Trailing by 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. That's in there for a strike. 0-1 is the count here. Metters also 0 for 1, caught looking. The start of that bottom of the 2nd. 1-1 as that missed outside. Chopper, left side. Francie was playing in though at 3rd base. And he lasers the first in time. 5-3 ground out for out number 2.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 8, Michael Kane.
Back to the top of the order, Michael Kane strides to the plate. Going on, 2 out. 5-4, Grand Oaks ahead. Bottom of the 4th. Kane 2 for 2 with 2 singles and a run scored. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 is the count. That one runs high and tight. 1-1 the count. Bonatep pulls back though and misses the zone. 2-1 the count. Swung on, fouled away. Top of the screen. 2-2. Kane looking to extend the inning. Johnson looking to slam the door shut and go 1-2-3. Fouled straight back. Remains 2-2. That one laser to short. And right at the glove of Segura. And that takes care of out number 3. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on as we head top of the 5th. Grizzlies still lead 5-4 when we come back on Houston Sports Live.
No runs, no hits.
Back here on Houston Sports Live, a 5-4 lead for Grand Oaks over at College Park. I want to welcome those in from just down the road on our sister station, the Highlander Sports Network, where the Woodlands Highlanders get the Mercy Rule 10-0 victory over Caney Creek in 5 innings down at Scotland Yard. We'll welcome you to some more District 13 6A action. The Grand Oaks leading College Park halfway through this one. Just a little over halfway, I should say. New pitcher on the bump for College Park, that being Seth Bogan. We will start off with the 7, 8, 9 hitters.
Number 0, Brody Freitas.
Starting with Brody Freitas at the dish. Freitas 0 for 2 in the contest. As the first pitch will race into the dirt. 1-0 the count. Fouled straight back into the net. 1 is the count. Grizzlies trying to keep the win streak they have against College Park. They've won each of the last 8 against the Cavaliers. They're 6-0 all-time here at College Park, and they're just re-grabbing the lead. That one will miss outside, 2-1. College Park led for a lot of this ballgame, though, like we mentioned, 4 runs in the bottom of the first inning. As this one will lace into right and fall for a base hit. First hit of the night for Freitas. He's now 1 for 3 with a single.
Now batting number 6, Sebastian Segura.
Sebastian Segura at the plate. 1 on, nobody out. Lead by 1. This top of the 5th. First pitch, bunt attempt, pulled back as that misses outside. 1-0 the count. Segura's been on base twice in the contest. RBI double, a walk, and a run scored. 1 for 1 on the stat line. Bunt attempt again. Bunts it foul down the third base line. 1-1. Creeping closer to that 2-hour mark here on the game. A lot of offense being displayed. Bunt attempt, pulls back, but it's in the zone. On the outside third. 1-2. Bunt goes away. It's away from the catcher. He's not exactly sure where it is. So rounding second, heading the third is Freitas, and he will be out on the slide into third. Catcher Juarez finally found it. Had the assistance of the crowd there. But now it clears the bases. So a 2-2 count. 1 out, no one on the bases anymore. Two swung on, lifted into left field. Ranging to his left is Sweeby, as he'll catch it in left center. That'll take care of Out number 2.
Your attention, please. Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 28, Caleb Green.
Caleb Green coming in place of Brody Thomas. That 9-hole spot is the pinch hitter. Outside 1-0 to start off. First pinch hitter used by Grand Oaks here tonight. 2-0 count currently to Green. There's a hack and a miss. 2-1. Well, it runs tight inside, and enough for the home plate umpire to say it was out of the zone. 3-1. On deck, should we see him this inning? The top of the order, and Colton Talley. Three 1 misses high and outside, and an emphatic bat flip back to the dugout, as that will be a 5-pitch walk. Back to the top of the order now.
Now batting, number 3, Colton Talley.
Colton Talley strides to the dish with 1 on and 2 out. Top of the 5th, a 5-4 lead for Grand Oaks over College Park. In time called. First pitch into the dirt, blocked by Juarez. Want to know the count. Talley 0 for 3. Has struck out twice. Once swinging, once looking. One 0. Outside, frame job to no avail. 2-0 the count. That one will find the bottom outside corner. Two on the count here. Swung on, lifted down the third base line. Will it stay fair? No, it won't. 2-2. Sweeby had a good step on it there. So Deuce is wild again, now on the top of the 5th. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Run. As Talley looks to keep the inning going. On deck, should we see him this inning? Hector Francia. Two, fouled away. 2-2. Swung on, lifted. This should end the inning. As Sweeby races, and it bounces out of his glove in shallow left center. He had to cover quite a distance to get to it. It just popped out the base of his glove there, and he's 7 on your scorecard, as that would have ended the inning.
Now batting number 16, Hector Francia Linares.
Francia to the plate with 2 on and 2 out. Runners at the corners after the E7. The inning will extend at least one more at bat. 1 for 3 with that RBI single in the 4th. Came around to score a run as well. Right now he's got a runner 90 feet from home to add some insurance. As the pickoff move to first, not in time. Roman having to block it with his body in the dirt. That one finding the outside third. There's strike 0-1. One will just miss off the plate. Outside. 2-1. The outside part of the plate, teaming it up at 2 apiece. 2 on, 2 out. 2-2 count. Bogan looks to end the inning. Chopper, right side, and a ground ball that gets by the second baseman and throws it to first in time. What a defensive slide by Kane to hold the runners at bay, not allow a run to cross home plate, and keep this within 1. So 2 runners left stranded, 1 hit, no runs, and 1 error as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Still 5-4, and a little bit of a momentum shift in favor of College Park. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, bottom of the 5th after this here on Houston Sports Live. Bottom of the fifth here on Houston Sports Live. 2, 3, 4 hitters due up for College Park. They trail by 1, looking to at least tie, if not reclaim their second lead of the ball game. Jordan Smith on the call of the action as the first pitch. Run on the lower part of the plate for a strike. 1-1 is the count. Johnson on the bump once again. His fourth inning of work. 47 pitches through 3 innings of work so far in relief. As that's a swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater there. 0-2. Caleb Cardenas at the plate, halfway home to the cycle with a RBI double, a run scored, and a single. That one high on the meat ball, but no fishing. 1-2 the count. 1-2 will run towards the bill of his helmet. 2-2. Two count. And that misses the outside corner. We go full. Started at 0-2, now works at full as that one will hit him. Second hit by pitch of a Cavalier hitter in the ball game. As Pawaka Grego heads to the plate with 1 on, nobody out. That one runs outside, gets past the catcher in Eastwood. He will round second, about 30% of the way to third, and will head back towards second base. Reaches scoring position on the pass ball. Grego 0 for 2. Looking to get on base for the first time. He represents the go-ahead run. As that one will miss outside, get away from the catcher as that rolls towards the pitcher mound. And now the tying run 90 feet from home. Still with nobody out in this bottom of the fifth. Swung on and right to the third baseman of Francia, lasers the first, and the runner will hold at third base. And that'll be out number 1 of the inning. Francia stood there for a second and made sure Cardenas had no ideas of trying to run home before making the throw to first. As Noah Roman will stride to the plate, get some words from Grego on pitch mix. As the infield plays on the edge of that infield grass. Check swing didn't go, but in the zone regardless. 0-1 the count. Roman reached base on a hit by pitch his first time up. Got a stolen base and came around to score. As that'll hit the top third. 0-2. That one gets away from the catcher. We've got a tie ball game. We're tied up at 5 here in this bottom of the 5th inning. Chopper right side, foul. And a slow trickle down the first base line. Stays 1-2. Cardenas originally got the first on a hit by pitch, reached home after a pass ball, and another pass ball. As that will nail Roman right in between the shoulder blades. Not happy about that one as he will take the slow walk to first. No time called as Coach Farrell heads to the bump. Doesn't look like he's going to take him out, just give a little talk. We got a second in the action. Let's take a look at some other games around District 13 6A. Conroe having the night off. Their next ball game will be this Friday against Oak Ridge to start that series. Again, Woodlands going final 10-0, beating Caney Creek in 5-inning mercy roll out at Scotland Yard. This meeting over, Sergio Alvarez gets ready to stride to the plate.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 19, Sergio Alvarez.
And it looks like a pinch runner over at first base. As that's in there for a strike, 0-1 is the count. In there for a strike. 0-2 the count.
Your attention, please. Now running for the Cavaliers, number 22, at first base, Joshua Hammer.
Hammer out at first base. From the stretch, the 0-2. Just missing. No frame job working there. 1-2. Two misses high. Evens it up at 2 apiece. Double play depth still in play for Grand Oaks defensively. Double play would get him out of the inning with only 1 run across the plate in a tied ball game once again. Backwards K for the punch out. Out number 2 in the inning. Punch out number 5 of the night for the Grizzlies overall.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 7, Juan Miguel Flores.
She's number 6 overall in the night. 5 for Johnson. And number 4 on the backwards K. One to start as Juarez at the plate. 2 out, 1 on. Check swing. They will say, I don't think he's in, as the throw to second dribbles its way to second and not in time. Stolen base for Hammer. 0-2 officially the count. The go-ahead run in scoring position. The 0-2. Got him in there, strike three, caught him looking. And Johnson with a little extra emotion as he gets off the bump, leaving the go-ahead run stranded at second base. One run across the plate, no hits, no errors, one left on as we head to the top
Cavaliers
of the
lead
sixth.
one on the
It's tied once again, 5-all, heading into the final 2 outs of the inning. Buckle up, folks. It's going to be a fun one here in the Woodlands tonight when we come back on Houston Sports Live. Fans, this could be your business that I'm talking about right now. Advertising packages are still available as we gear up for the race to May, giving you exposure on each and every broadcast across the Houston Sports Live platform. Introductory advertising packages are available for all business budgets for the remainder of the 2026 baseball season. To learn more about this opportunity, head to our website at houstonsports.live, click on the advertising tab, and fill out the contact form to get the process started today. Top of the sixth, tied at 5. As we see the 3-4-5 hitters starting with Colin Martin at the plate. Bogan back in for his second inning of work as he starts at the 1-0 count to Martin. Swing and a miss, evens it up at 1 apiece. Martin has reached base twice, once via the air, once an RBI single. 1 for 3 officially in the contest, as there's a swing and a miss on some off-speed cheese, 1-2. The 1-2, missing low. Evens it up at 2 apiece. Time called by Martin. The 2-2. Swung on, popped up. Should stay on the infield. Kane Gets underneath it, makes the catch. And one away in the inning.
Now batting, number 8.
Andrew Clayton
Andrew Clayton.
will stride to the plate with no one on and one out here in the top of the 6th inning. Tied ball game at 5. That one runs high and tight. Makes Clayton have to slide out of the way for a second. Now settles back in, is ready to go. The 1-0. In the zone for a strike, evens it up at 1 apiece. Clayton 0 for 2 with the walk in the ball game thus far. One and one into the dirt. 2-1 the counts. Two one. Chopper, right side, turn into a slow roller as Kane goes to his left and makes a throw. 4-3 ground out for out number 2. So Callum Wilson strides to the plate. 2 out, no one on.
Wilson.
And a tied ball game at 5 here in the top of the 6th inning. Lefty-righty matchup at the plate. That will be outside the zone, opposite batter's box for a ball, 1-0. Wilson has reached base all 3 times he's been in the plate, but he's 1 for 1 with a double run scored, 2 walks, and an RBI. Swing and a miss on one inside, 1-1. Bogan showing off the velocity on that pitch. One swung on, lifted on a line to center. Catch is made by Metters. That'll take care of out number 3. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on as we head to the bottom half of the inning. Still tied at 5 here in the Woodlands, Texas. District 13 6A baseball on Houston Sports Live.
Highlander Nation, are you ready for your next dental appointment? Kacher Dentistry covers all the bases. We're located in the Woodlands, Texas, and proud supporters of Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry is a dual specialist dental office dedicated to compassionate, high-quality care. Their practice is unique because they have 2 separate sides of the office, one for pediatric and one for adult dentistry, so the entire family can be seen in one visit. Give us a call at 281-292-1605. Again, that's 281-292-1605. Or visit www.kacherdentistry.com to schedule your next appointment. And be sure to mention Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry, a home run for the whole family.
Bottom of the 6th, tied at 5 here on Houston Sports Live. Jordan Smith on the call. Reminding you tonight's broadcast is being presented to you in 2K Quad HD with an ultra-enhanced 4K HD presentation. Closed captioning is also available for the hearing impaired. 7, 8, and 9 hitters. Sweeby up to the plate to get things started in this bottom half of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss, first pitch. 0-1 is the count. Johnson back on the bump for his 5th inning of work. 69 pitches through 4 innings. His last inning in the 5th, going 22, his longest of the outing thus far in relief. 1-1 as that's outside. Sweeby 0 for 2. Struck out swinging his last time up. This one, pop up, foul territory. Eastwood finally tracking it and cannot get to it. 1-2. Now runs in and hits him on the hand. Not happy with that one as Sweeby will trot to first on a hit by pitch. Gonzalez will head to the plate, but before that, time is called.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 4, Dylan Gonzalez.
And Farrell keeps looking towards the bullpen, and that'll be it for the time of Johnson on the bump. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, new pitcher for the Grizzlies here on Houston Sports Live. So new pitcher on the bunt, Jarrett Pearson. Inherits a no out, runner on first situation in a tied ball game. Bunt attempt, pulls back on it, goes to first. Back in time, should be a 1-0 count to start things. Bunt attempt goes foul. Just trying to push the runner into scoring position. He represents the go-ahead run. On first does Sweeby. Johnson's line not closed because of Sweeby standing on first base. So as soon as he gets out or scores a run, we can finally close the line for Johnson. For now, it's up to Pearson if you're Grand Oaks to keep that runner from getting home and keep it a tie game. Pickoff move, they got him in time. The hesitation by Sweeby. And there's one out in the inning. So no one on base now in this 1-1 contest. As the defense goes back to its default positioning, as that'll run inside 2-1. They'll miss a zone. 3-1 the count. So now to officially closing the line on Drew Johnson. That one chopped, will stay fair. Small dribbler, throw to first on a laser in time. Pearson gets out number 2. Now Jake Metters. It's actually a pinch hitter for Metters.
Now hitting for your Cavaliers, number 15, Jacob Franco.
Jacob Franco, the pinch hitter. So that first pitch will be outside, 1-0. Miss. 2-0. Still tied at 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. That will go high and away. Quick 3-0. Expect the heater on this pitch. As time is called now. First pinch hitter used by College Park here tonight. That'll find the bottom 3rd. 3-1 the counts. Swing and a miss. Got him on the heater high and in the middle. Full count approach with 2 outs. Pearson looks to slam the door shut. Ball 4 gets away from the catcher. And a hustle to first base, but won't go past Will Franco. So we'll get on with the walk. So Metters will now come in as the pinch runner into his spot in the lineup.
Number 8, Michael Kane. Re-entering to run, number 10, Jake Metters at first base.
Michael Kane back to the top of the order we go with a runner on. And 2 outs. Metters re-enters at the pinch runner, so he now represents the go-ahead run. Late in the 6th. Kane is 2 for 3 with 2 singles and a run scored. The 0-1 will miss low. One of one the count here. Two and one as that misses the zone. 2 out, runner still on first. It matters. That's in the zone. Deuce is wild, top of the 6th. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Go ahead run at first base. 3-2. Runner will be going in Metters. Fouled straight back into the screen. Stays full. Full count approach. Swung on, popped up, but will go foul and at the top of the screen. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up here. Outside, ball 4. So now the go-ahead run is standing at second base. The insurance now on base at first in Kane.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 2, Caleb Cardenas.
Cardenas to the plate with 2 on and 2 out. Swing and miss at the first pitch. 1-1 is the count here. Cardenas been on base 3 times. Has scored twice. Hit by pitch, single, double, and an RBI. It counts for 3 of the 5 runs for College Park here tonight. Has been an MVP for this lineup at the plate. We'll have a nice shiny purple bruise to show it off tomorrow. High and away, 2-1. Halfway to being bases loaded. Two, 1. Swing and a miss. Got him with the high meatball there, 2-2. Two on, 2 out, 2-2 count. Go ahead and run, standing at second base. This time is called by Cardenas. The 2-2. Outside, ball 3. Runners going here on this pitch. Runners go, fouled straight back. The at-bat will continue. Pitch number 8 coming up here. Three-two. Swing and a miss. Pearson struts off the mound, leaving the bases stranded. His first punch out of the night and an important one for the Grizzlies. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left aboard as we head to the 7th, tied at 5. Here in the Woodlands, Texas, buckle up. It's going to be a fun 7th inning right here on Houston Sports Live.
Your score remains.
Back here on Houston Sports Live, top of the 7th. No one count starting here in the 7th. Bogan back on the bump. This one, fly ball, right field. Catch will be made by Kason Wang, who comes in place of Grego. Be out number 1.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 0, Brody Freitas.
Freitas at the plate. Currently a 2-0 count to him. If you're just joining us, welcome into the broadcast. Jordan Smith on the call of the action here in the top of the 7th. With it being tied up at 5. Swung on, fly, and foul ball into the net. 2-1, swing and a miss. Started out with a 2-0 count. Brings it back 2-2. Freitas is 1 for 3 with a single in the ball game. That one will miss outside in the dirt. Three-two misses high, ball 4. Now Sebastian Segura will head to the plate.
Number 6, Sebastian Segura.
Go ahead run on first base once again for Grand Oaks in this 5-5 tie. On attempt pulled back for a ball, 1-0. One for 2 with a walk, a run scored, and an RBI double. Squares up for the bunt. Pulls back, swings, chops it to the right side. King goes to second for 1, to first, not in time as that gets away. And Segura will hold at first base. So fielder's choice. Gets Segura on over to first.
Your attention please, now batting for the Grizzlies, number 20.
Saman at the plate is a pinch hitter. Third time that the 9th spot in the order has been pinch hit in the ball game. Check swing didn't go, but they said in the zone regardless. On that outside third, 1-2. Into the dirt, 2-2. Two outs. Saman trying to keep the inning going and push the go-ahead run into scoring position. Get it back to the top of the order. The 2-2. Time called at the last second, very last second. The pitch went through, obviously doesn't count. Try it again. Pop back into the screen, foul. Remains 2-2. The 2-2. In there, strike three, backwards K. And Bogan confidently off the mound with the momentum swing in the favor of the Cavaliers. His first punch out on the night. The 8th for Cavaliers pitching as we head to the bottom of the 7th. One left on base, no runs across the plate, no hits, no errors, and it's rally time for the Cavaliers. 1 run, and they walk it off to end the 8-game losing streak. Back after this on Houston Sports Live. Bottom of the 7th and rally time for the College Park Cavaliers, tied up at 5. A run walks it off and ends the 8-game losing streak for the Cavaliers and gets them their 2nd win in district play. So glad you could join us for this bottom of the 7th. Jordan Smith on the call of the action as Pearson returns to the mound for the Grizzlies here in the 7th. It'll be the 3, 4, 5 hitters. Due up in this bottom of the 7th. First pitch. Outside in the dirt. 1-0. Puaka Grego back at the plate, 0 for 3. Looking for his first time on base tonight. 1-0 swung on. It's got carry, but it will definitely stay in the park as Thomas drops the glove. Throw into second, and they get him by a country mile. So an E7 that then turns into out number 1. So reach base technically via the E7.
Number 23, Noah Roman.
And then out via the force out at second base. So 1 away in the inning. Outside the zone for a ball. 1-0 is the count. You got to credit Thomas there with the cannon. Be able to adjust real quick on the fly and get that one into second without the cutoff man. As a 1-0 will be swung and fouled. 1-1 is the count. As Roman at the plate, 2nd time he's been hit twice in this game. As a stolen base and a run scored. Lefty against the righty. The 1-1. Fouled straight back. The 1-2. Just missed the inside part of the plate. Pearson really wanted that call, but not going to get it this time. Evens it up at 2 apiece. Now one on base with 1 out. Winning run at home plate as time is called. Outside, ball 3. As we start to near hour number 3 on the night. Full count approach. Outside, ball 4. Winning run is at first base. Sergio Alvarez
Now batting for your mighty Cavaliers, number 19, Sergio
at the plate
Alvarez.
with a runner at first. Double play depth for the Grand Oaks defense. First pitch, hack and a miss for an 0-1 count. Alvarez 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. From the stretch. That runs inside, gets away from the catcher. He'll try to go for second, throws down to second, and gets behind second base with a cutoff man on the shortstop right there. And now the winning run is in scoring position. The 1-1 count. Outside. 2-1. The 2-1. Popped up, foul. Evens it up at a 2-2 count. Winning run, 180 feet from home plate. Two-two. High and away, ball 3. Runner will be staying put at second in Roman. Nobody pushing him behind him at first, at least not yet. Full count. Swing and a miss. Big punch out there for out number 2. Second punch out of the night for Pearson. It is the 9th punch out for Grizzly pitching.
Number 7, Juan Miguel Torres.
Torres at the plate with the winning run at second and 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. First pitch. Outside the zone for a ball, 1-0. Orez is 1 for 3 with an RBI single in the first. Needs another one here to walk off the winner. Right now, a 2-0 count to him. One past the infield. And there's a shot at home. From the stretch, the 2-0. Swung on, but fouled down the first base line. 2-1. The 2-1. Misses high. Didn't chase the meatball, and it's now 3-1. Got to be expecting one near the bottom of the zone here. Try to entertain a chase. The 3-1. Fouled away. Got him to chase outside. And it's full count once again. Full count, 2 outs. Either we keep going in the 7th, or we keep going to the 8th. We'll find out on this next pitch. Full count. Swung on that one. Lace into right field for a base hit. They try to hold the run at third, and now the throw will get home. Throw to third defensively. They got him. Coach Faraday was holding up the stop call at third base. Roman ran right past the sign, and the Grizzlies get him out at third and send it to free baseball. We head to the 8th, tied at 5. Free baseball coming up after this on Houston Sports Live.
Tally.
We welcome you to Free Baseball here on Houston Sports Live as we bring you the top of the 8th. We're tied at 5 in extras here in District 13 6A. So glad you could pull this one up on your living room TV. Jordan Smith here on the call of the action. As the first pitch will be outside the zone for a ball, 1-0. Bogan back on the bump for his 4th inning of work. Bonatep pull back outside the zone. Quick 2-0 count. We see the 1-2-3 hitters for Grand Oaks at the plate, starting with Colton Talley, the leadoff hitter in the lineup. 0 for 4, reached base on an error in the 5th. The outside part of the zone, 2-1. Bogan came into the inning with 53 pitches through 3 innings of work. Bunt attempt, pushes it down the third base line, perfect roll, and a bad slip up by Gonzalez, who had fielded it great. And now, hold on a minute, they're gonna call him out all of a sudden. Coach Farrell comes storming to the home plate umpire. I think they're gonna call potentially interference here. So it will officially stand as an out. And they are officially going to call it interference. It's something that we saw a ton of last season, as they were really making sure that they looked at that interference call down the line, and I believe that's exactly what they're going to say here. And now I think some extracurriculars. Some words being shared by some of the players here on the field. Umpire's got to quickly get this one in hand. So officially going to be interference that caused the out. Coach Farrell was arguing that there was no play on the ball, and it shouldn't have been an interference. As soon as we get some more information, we will relay it down to you. There was a College Park player who was getting the ball down the line earlier, and that was right before the confrontation happened. Not exactly sure what happened, though. Maybe some chirping, but that's about it. So while we figure this out, we will take a quick break, and we will come back with some more information for you. Currently 1 out after what was called interference to cause the first out of the inning. Back after this here on Houston Sports Live. Back here on Houston Sports Live, we still remain with 1 out here in the inning. We should be getting word here very shortly on what occurred in that situation. But it was officially interference that caused the first out of the inning. So now Hector Francia Linares at the plate. Right now with a 1-0 count to him. 1 for 4 in the game with an RBI single and a run scored. Fly ball, or more pop-up I should say. Pass the left side of the infield. Caught off last second by the left fielder. He can't get underneath it as he slips on the grass. The ball almost trailing into right field on the overthrow. Officially ruled a single in-house.
Now batting number 24, Colin Martin.
So Colin Martin at the plate now. The runner on first. He represents the go-ahead run for Grand Oaks in this top of the 8th inning of play. Double play depth for the College Park defense. Check swing, doesn't go around, it misses the zone. 1-0 the count to Martin. He's 1 for 4 with an RBI single. Also reached base on the first due to an E7, an error by the left fielder. Each team now with 2 errors in the ball game. I say now with 2 errors in the ball game. That last one being officially ruled a hit. Swing and miss makes it a 1-1 count. If you're just joining us, welcome into the broadcast booth. Great to have you along for some free baseball here in the 8th as that one goes into the dirt. Two and 1 is the count. Outside the zone, ball 3. Time called. Just over the 3-hour mark on the ball game here tonight as he backdoors it for the strike. Just squeezing it on the inside part of the plate, full count. The 3-2, fouled back. Remains full. The 3-2, chopped but fouled off the batter. And now they call him out because even though it was a foul ball, he caught the ball after it was called foul. And that's what Coach Farrell is trying to argue, is that it was already called foul ball, so he shouldn't be penalized for catching the baseball. The College Park fans were quick to make note of the fact that he should have been called out. There's been a few calls that Coach Farrell has questioned here tonight, and also on the College Park side, Coach Fagerty and his staff questioning as well. There have been a lot of unusual, more than you expect in a baseball game, to happen here tonight as well. So just a lot of different scenarios and situations that you think you've seen it all until you actually finally see it all. This being one of them. This one is a new one for me, personally. Coach Willis came over to try to back up his head coach, but he will now trot back to first base. So keeping an eye on the conversation. Umpire still discussing with Farrell, not obviously happy with the decision. You can't change the out decision once it has been made, usually. And he will now have to head back to the dugout, Will Martin. So what's going to happen here is somebody is now going to have to be in place of Martin, I believe. I think he got ejected for catching the ball. And somebody else is going to have to finish the 3-2 at bat. That really is a new one. As it looks like that's what they're doing because of the coaches discussing things here. Still trying to figure out who this new guy to the plate would be. But even regardless of the situation, the fact that I believe Colin Martin has been ejected is still a huge loss because that's your starting first baseman, first and foremost. But second, a long arm at that at first base to get that extra stretch. As Cade Calhoun will now come in halfway through the, or most of the way through the at-bat, I should say, not even halfway. Pretty much that bat's done. And so here comes Cade Calhoun.
Taking the plate with the 3-2 count, number 15 for the Grizzlies, Cade Calhoun.
As Martin officially ejected. So the 3-2 for Calhoun. And now they caught him in the bottom inside corner. So the backwards K on that first pitch for Calhoun. And there's 2 away. The only way that I could see that being a ejection for Martin that gets him out of the game is if he caught the baseball before it hit the ground on the foul, but it looked like it definitely skipped off the ground, so not exactly sure. Either way, we're past that at this point because now ball gets away and it advances second for Francia on the pass ball. So now Clayton at the plate. 0 for 3 with the walk. go-ahead run in scoring position at second. This one popped up, will stay on the field. Juarez will get to it for the third out. And a burst of energy piling out of the Cavalier fan base and the bench for College Park. Bottom of the 8th, tied at 5, nonetheless without some drama, but it's tied nonetheless. Back after this on Houston Sports Live.
Highlander Nation, are you ready for your next dental appointment? Kacher Dentistry covers all the bases. We're located in the Woodlands, Texas, and proud supporters of Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry is a dual specialist dental office dedicated to compassionate, high-quality care. Their practice is unique because they have 2 separate sides of the office, one for pediatric and one for adult dentistry, so the entire family can be seen in one visit. Give us a call at 281-292-1605. Again, that's 281-292-1605. Or visit www.kacherdentistry.com to schedule your next appointment. And be sure to mention Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry, a home run for the whole family.
Bottom of the 8th, tied at 5 here at College Park. Jordan Smith on the call of the action, as it'll be the 7, 8, 9 hitters due up, starting with Carson Wang. His first time up to the plate is this one. Hot shot down the first base line, unassisted put out by not Martin, the replacement for him, as Martin was taken out of the ball game. Calhoun in at first base. And that'll be out number 1 just as quickly as we got the inning started.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 16, Tyson Hoganson.
In there for a strike. 0-1 is the count here. Fouled away. Tyson Morganson, the pinch hitter, in the 8th spot of the lineup now, replacing Dylan Gonzalez. And this one lines foul. Stays 1-2. Or 0-2, I should say. Nobody on base, 1 out. 0-2 swung on, lifted, but plenty of play, as that will fall in front of the left fielder and Thomas for a base hit. A pinch hit single for Tyson Morganson. Gets the Cavalier fans on their feet.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 10, Jake Metters.
Jake Metters back in his spot in the lineup, was pinch hit last time and then came back as his own courtesy runner in his own spot of the lineup. And now he's back to the plate as it will be a courtesy runner at first base to represent what would be the walk-off run.
Your attention, please. Running from Ogenson at first base, number 12, Luis Plantega.
Luis Plantega, the pinch runner.
Check that. Ogenson taking first base back.
Never mind. Plantega went all the way to first, touched the bag, and then the original hitter went back to first base. One in Rome, or in this case, the Woodlands. First pitch outside the zone. 1-0 the count. Jake Metters, 0 for 2. Last time up, grounded out. A ground out could end the inning for Grand Oaks defensively, as that's in there for a strike. Winning run at first base for College Park. Pickoff move to first. Didn't want to be caught napping like last time. The move is unsuccessful. Again, want to thank those of y'all tuning into the broadcast here tonight. Let us know where you're watching free baseball from here this late Tuesday night, as that foul tips into the catcher's mitt for strike 2. One-two, swing and a miss. Gets a big punch out there for out number 2. Third strikeout on the night. For Mr. Pearson, the 10th by a Grizzly on the mound tonight. And there's 2 outs now in the 8th. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 is the count. As we head back to the top of the order, Michael Kane up to the plate with 2 outs and 1 on. In there for a strike, using that outside edge of the plate, 0-2. The 0-2 runs inside. They call the backwards K to end the inning. The Grizzlies are fired up as we head to a big league 9th. Tied at 5 here in the series finale on Houston Sports Live.
Your Cavaliers.
Bogan starts things off in the top of the ninth for his 5th inning of relief for College Park as we bring you to the top of the ninth. Jordan Smith here on the call of the action. We start off with a 1-0 count as that misses high and away. 2-0 the count. It is the 5-6-7 hitter starting with Callum Wilson at the plate for Grand Oaks. 2-0, hack and a miss. 2-1 the count. Outside, opposite batter's box. 3-1. Three and one, the count. Fouled away. Full count approach coming up. The 3-2. Outside, ball 4. Leadoff man aboard. Full count walk.
Now batting, number 9, Owen Eastwood.
As Owen Eastwood heads back to the plate. It was Carranza who pinch hit for him last time up, but Eastwood back in this spot with a runner on first and no one out, as that's in there for a strike. 0-1 is the count. He's 1 for 3 in the ball game with a single and a run scored. Swung on, lined into deep center, racing backwards as Metters. He'll make the catch though on some hard hit contact. And that is out number 1.
Now batting, number 0, Brody Freitas.
As that one runs in the dirt, but stays close enough to where Wilson stays put at first base. 1-0 outside. Brody Freitas at the plate for the 5th time tonight. 1 for 3 with a single and a walk as home plate umpire talking things over. Looks like switching baseballs or something with the pitcher. Again, folks, be sure to stay tuned to our social media pages as we've got more District 13 6A action and other action across the playoffs and more coming up for you on the YouTube channel right here. So if you haven't done so, go ahead and subscribe as this one is flied into center field. Racing to his left, making the catch is Metters. And that is out number 2.
Now batting number 6, Sebastian Segura.
Segura up to the plate. This one swung on, and ground ball with eyes as that goes right up the gut for a 2-out single and pushes the go-ahead run into scoring position.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 20, Harper Simon.
One and 0 count to start off. That one chopped, and that one's fair. He'll touch the third base bag as that sends it to the bottom half of the inning. The fielder's choice leaves 2 stranded on the base paths.
Grizzlies strand 2 in the top of the 9th. No runs for the Grizzlies. Still knotted up 5-5.
So we head to the bottom of the 9th. It's win or go home time once again for College Park as they try to break the tie here in the bottom of the 9th. Big league walk-off potentially? Find out on the other side of this break. Bottom of the 9th, tied at 5. You're on Houston Sports Live. 2, 3, 4 hitters as Pearson back on the bump again, the left-handed hurler for the Grand Oaks Grizzlies for his 3rd full inning of work as the off-speed finds its way in the zone for a strike 0-1. Caleb Cardenas at the plate. Reached base 3 times, a hit by pitch, single and a double, has scored twice, and has brought in an RBI. That one fouled straight back. Quick 0-2. His last time up, though, was a swing and miss strikeout in the 6th. Strike 3. Out 1 in the inning.
Now batting for Cavaliers, Blanca Grego.
is the 5th punch out of the ball game by Pearson, 12th by a Grizzly pitcher. Fouled straight back. Puaka Grego back at the plate. 0-1 the count to him. 0 for 4 as he reached on an error in the 7th. An 0-1 count to him. Swung on, fouled away, out of play, into the bleachers over to our right. 0-2. The 0-2 gets away from the catcher as that runs inside. No one on base, though, so no need to go chase after it. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Chopper up the gut, slow roller, charging in Freitas. Throw to first, mishandled on the exchange. And it's an infield single for Puaka Grego. .53 pitches for Pearson coming into the inning.
Batting for your Cavaliers, star 23, Noah Roman.
As now Noah Roman, who could have been the winning run in this whole thing in the 7th, steps up to the plate. And the first pitch outside the zone for a ball. 1-0. Pickoff move, they caught him in a rundown. Throw on to second. Now back to the pitcher, and they tag him out. So officially in your scorecard, stick with me here. A pickoff move, 1, 3, 6, 1. In case you're keeping track at home. It clears the bases, and it's out number 2 in the bottom of the 9th. As that one is outside the zone. Roman looking to get on base for the 4th time tonight. He's been on base with 2 hit by pitches and a walk as that's outside, 3-0. In there for a strike. Got the off speed to curve right back down the middle. It's 3-1. Swing and a miss, and we're full. Started out the count 3-0. Pearson has worked it back to a 3-2. Looking for the punch out to make it out 3. Pop up. In play at the moment, but will hit the screen. And will remain a full count. Full count once again. Winds and deals. Pop up. That one will hit the net again. outside the zone as that gets away from the catcher, ball 4. We'll stay put at first base. But a 2-out walk, very important as that puts the winning run on first base.
Now batting.
Yet again. Second walk of the ball game for Noah Roman. 4th time on base. Sergio Alvarez to the plate with the winning run at first. That one swung on, lifted on the line to left, caught on the run by Thomas. And we head to a big league extra. Top of the 10th coming up. Yes, you heard that right. Top of the 10th on a Tuesday night in the Woodlands, Texas when we come back on Houston Sports Live. Welcome to the 10th, ladies and gentlemen, here on Houston Sports Live for a big league set of free baseball, if you will. Jordan Smith on the call of the action as the first pitch is outside the zone for a ball, 1-0. Bogan back on the bump for the 10th inning of play. That one catching the outside part of the zone, 1-1. Right now we see the 1-2-3 hitters of the Grand Oak lineup, starting with the leadoff hitter in Colton Talley. Was up last time, but was called on a very controversial interference call. As the 1-1 will miss the zone. 2-1 is the count. That interference call happening in the 8th inning. As that will run into the dirt. 3-1 is the count. A dying art this field is with the natural grass and dirt. You see a lot more school districts starting to go with the all turf. Some school districts mandating all turf only. With the schools up here in Conner ISD, one of the last few majority groups to have a lot of fields still natural playing surface. College Park being one of them. Scotland Yard for the Woodlands being another. Oak Ridge still on their all dirt field as well. Some beautiful sights here just off of I-45. The 3-2. Chopper foul. Seventh pitch of the at-bat. Getting ready to commence. A 3-2. Chopper foul. Got him on the bottom part of the zone for the backwards K. Thirteenth punch out. Or excuse me, third punch out for Mr. Bogan. It is the second one with the backwards K, or third one, I should say, with the backwards K notation. All three of his personal strikeouts have been via the backwards K. It's a 1-0 count to start. Overall, though, as a staff, it's in there for a strike, 1-1. That is punch out number 10 of the contest, and 7 with the backwards K as a staff for College Park. 1-1, chopper, foul. So that one goes foul. Remains 1-2. This one swung on and fouled. Still 1-2. This one a chopper right side. Go to first in plenty of time by Kane. And that is out number 2. 4-3 ground out on your scorecard.
Now batting number 15, Cade Calhoun.
So Calhoun, who came in on a 3-2 count the last time up, was Colin Martin was ejected from the ball game. More on that here in just a second as that first pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Martin had a foul ball. It remained full. Caught the ball after it was already deemed it was foul. And because of that, the umpire said, "Hey, buddy, go hit the showers. You're done tonight." And after a long conversation, controversy, and everything else, Calhoun would come in and replace Martin on a 3-2, and the next pitch would get backdoored for a looking strikeout. This one fly ball left field, still plenty playable though. Calling off last second is a left fielder in Wang. He'll make the catch. For round number 3. Stop me if you've heard this before. Rally time for College Park. As we head to the bottom of the 10th, still tied at 5 when we come back on Houston Sports Live. Bottom of the 10th we go here on Houston Sports Live. Jordan Smith here on the call of the action.
Leading off the bottom of the 10th for your Cavaliers, number 7, Juan Miguel Juarez.
It'll be the 6, 7, 8 hitter starting with J.M. Juarez. As Pearson back on the bump again for the 10th inning of work. 69 pitches through his 3 2/3 innings of work. Lefty against righty to start things off. First pitch runs inside and a bit tight. 1-0 is the count. So far, Juarez has been on base twice, 2 singles, 1 RBI. Fouled back, 1-1 is the count here. Fans still here in the stands braving the ravishly cold elements. That one, comebacker right up the gut, a base hit. And some noise and extra flair off the College Park bench in the bottom of the 10th with a leadoff single.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 20, Kason Wang.
Kason Wang to the plate. Pick off into first, not in time. Still nobody out in the inning. Pick off into first again, not in time, as the bunt attempt was up and ready to go. Bunt attempt again. Placed right down the first baseline. Looked at second, decides to go to first. Sacrifice bunt puts the winning run in scoring position.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 16, Tyson Hoganson.
Tyson Morganson to the plate with the winning run at second base. And one out in the inning. First pitch, high swing, high miss. 0-1 is the count. Morganson 1 for 1 with a single. Fouled straight back, quick 0-2. The 0-2. Swung on, fouled, first base side. As that trailed deep down the first base line and out of play. Into the Grand Oaks bullpen, 0-2. Looks at second, now deals. Low and inside. 1-2 the count. The 1-2. Chopper out the middle, right to Segura. He'll go to first, get the easy out. There's 2 outs now in the inning, but the winning run is 90 feet from home plate as we welcome you to the 4th hour threshold of high school baseball on Houston Sports Live.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 10, Jake Metters.
Jake Metters to the plate with the winning run 90 feet from a series-tying victory. First pitch. In there for a strike. Anything past the infield wins it. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Pearson looking to pierce to the 11th. Metters pops it up. Racing in. Segura catches it as he falls to his behind. But he leaps forward and sends the game to the 11th. Ladies and gentlemen, you thought it was over just because we got to hour 4. Nope, we're basically going to play a second game of baseball here. We'll be back to College Park High School after this on Houston Sports Live.
Highlander Nation, are you ready for your next dental appointment? Kacher Dentistry covers all the bases. We're located in the Woodlands, Texas, and proud supporters of Highlanders baseball. Kacher Dentistry is a dual specialist dental office dedicated to compassionate, high-quality care. Their practice is unique because they have 2 separate sides of the office, one for pediatric and one for adult dentistry, so the entire family can be seen in one visit. Give us a call at 281-292-1605. Again, that's 281-292-1605. or visit www.txhsbsb.com to schedule your next appointment. And be sure to mention Highlanders Baseball. Txhsbsb Dentistry, a home run for the whole family.
Welcome you to the top of the 11th here on Houston Sports Live. Still tied up at 5. If you're on the East Coast, welcome to Wednesday. Glad to have you for Twilight Baseball. 1-1 count to start things off. New pitcher on the bump, Zachary Mathwig for the College Park Cavaliers, their third pitcher on the night. As that one will miss outside, using the off speed. 2-1 the count. The sidearm delivery fouls away. Just trying to change the eye level of the Grand Oaks hitters, if you will. A 2-2 count currently. Chopper, left side. To the shortstop, Cardenas to first. Not in time as the ball actually gets away. Rounding first, heading to second, slides. He's safe. It's a bit of a late slide to the outside by Clayton, but he's on base safely. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a single to first and then an advance on the error to second base. So officially the first hit of the night for Andrew Clayton.
5, Colin Wilson.
And a fielding error on the first baseman. As this one. Now, hold on a minute. Now Coach Fairdy's coming out to discuss the call here as College Park thinks it's out number 1 with the catcher catching the ball. Now the umpires will get together, talk things over with that. And we'll see what the official call is here. Currently there is no, it's just a foul ball. It's not a out at the moment, according to the umpire. At the plate currently, Callum Wilson. We'll see if that extends past this meeting or not. An extended meeting, and they call foul ball. So Wilson will go back to the plate. By the way, coaching changes in the running lanes for Grand Oaks as Coach Willis now standing at third base. And Coach Steven Ochoa standing over at first for the Grand Oaks Grizzlies. Looks like Lou back out in the dugout. Little rotation of things as the night goes on. And, almost a bad throw on over to center field. Big stretch there by Cardenas. The glove slips off, but ball's still in his hand. The 0-1. Bunt attempt goes foul. 0-2. Wilson has been on base 4 times. This is his 6th at-bat of the ball game. Once with a double, scored a run, 3 walks, and an RBI. Quite the stat line. But guess what? It's at bat number 7 for him. Or no, at bat number 6. Chopper. And foul down the first baseline. Stays 0-2. Time called by the hitter. The 0-2. That one runs high. Shoulder high for a ball. Sidearms foul. 1-2 the count. Fouled away into the netting. Pitch number 7 of the at-bat coming up. For those of you still watching and tuning in, we appreciate you still being here on air with us here on Houston Sports Live in the top of the 11th. Chopper foul yet again. Foul, 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 ball, foul, foul, foul. That is how the at-bat has gone thus far. Time is called here. Don't forget, folks, if you haven't done so yet, go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel so that way you don't miss any other District 13 6A action and any other action in the Houston and Greater Houston area that we have right here on your home for high school athletics, Houston Sports Live. Outside the zone, 2-2 is the count here. Now, based on this trajectory, we should get 3 more foul balls. We'll see what happens the rest of the at-bat, but that's just the growing trend so far. There's 1. Two and 2 remains the count. Runner still at put in second, and Andrew Clayton. He represents the go-ahead run in the top of the 11th. Outside, ball 3. Full count approach. Nobody out. And a runner on second. Swung on. Lifted in the center, but on a line. And that will fall for a base hit. They will hold him at the corners. And a huge single for Grand Oaks in the 11th.
Now batting, number 9, Owen Eastwood.
Owen Eastwood back to the plate now with runners on the corners. Still nobody out in the top of the 11th. And out time is called as the catcher in Juarez wants to talk with his infield. Talk strategy. The first thought in this game, if you're College Park, is if the play is close and if the runner is going from third, the play's at home. Because you'd rather not be trailing heading into the bottom half than anything else. Now, that's barring the runner even goes at third in Clayton, because I say that nobody is pushing him forward from behind at second base. There is that gap between Clayton at third and Wilson at first, so he doesn't have to go. If the ball gets hit anywhere to the left side of the infield, he's going to have to wait for it to get past the left side in order to then race home. Otherwise, he's going to stay put at third base. If it's anywhere to the right side, as long as it is out of the infield, more than likely he's going to run. Probably no matter what, depending on the speed of the roll, he's going if it's on the right side of the infield, unless it's a bunt. Could also look for a potential hit and run scenario here, as I believe we might have Wilson still. I believe we may be getting potentially a courtesy runner at third. We'll wait to see. Nobody's changed at the moment. And Coach Willis talking with the home plate umpire. I think they're just confirming everything right now. As they are looking towards that dugout, I do believe somebody is fixing to come out and, yep, head on over to third base. It'll be Mr. Prado that heads on over to third base as the courtesy runner. Aiden Prado.
Please, number 32, Aiden Prado, running at third base.
This one swung on, lifted, well deep enough into center. Metters makes the catch. Runner will hold third at first, and all of a sudden we're not tied anymore. It only took to the top of the 11th, but it's 6-5. The sacrifice fly by Eastwood brings in a run, holds a runner at first, and all of a sudden it is now 6-5.
Brody Freitas.
Grizzlies ahead for the second time tonight. In the top of the 11th inning. Runs inside for a ball. One 1-0 is the count. At the plate, Brody Freitas. He is 1 for 4 with a single and a walk on the night. Runner at first, 1 out. Chopper goes to first, throws a second for 1, doesn't go back to first. So they'll take the lead runner and get the fielder's choice. 3-6 on your scorecard officially. So now 2 outs in the inning. Runner still at first base.
Now batting number 6, Sebastian Segura.
This one swung on, lifted, left side. Catch is made by Wang. And that takes care of out number 3. But a run crosses home. And now it's up to College Park. One run ties it, 2 wins it. None sends us home. Let's find out what happens on the other side of this break here on Houston Sports Live. Welcome to the bottom of the 11th here on Houston Sports Live. Jordan Smith on the call of the action. As the Grizzlies lead it 6-5. We no longer have a tie. But now one of 3 scenarios can happen in this one. No runs scored by College Park, we go home. 1 run scores by College Park, we keep going. 2 runs scored by College Park, we go home with a different winner. So now we finally have a little bit of option in this contest as Pearson back on the bump for another inning. Currently starting with a 2-0 count as he watches the 1-2-3 hitter, starting with Michael Kane at the plate. As we near the 4.5-hour mark of this contest. Outside, 3-0 to start. Kane has been on base 3 times. He's 2 for 4 with 2 singles, a run scored, and a walk. And in there for a strike. That one swung on, lifted, left center. Catch is made by Thomas. That is out number 1 in the inning. Caleb Cardenas to the plate. Scratch that, it'll actually be a pinch hitter.
Now batting for the Cavaliers, number 13, Aiden Medina.
Braden Medina fouls one away. Comes in as a pinch hitter for Cardenas. The 0-1 count currently. Chopper, right side, gloved by Martin. He'll take it himself, or not Martin, excuse me, Calhoun. As he takes it himself, there's out number 2. And College Park now down to their final out of the ball game.
Now batting for your Cavaliers, number 17, Rocky Pawaka-Grego.
Pawaka-Grego comes up as last chance opportunity for College Park. Here in the bottom of the 11th. That one swung on, just over the leaping glove of Segura by a few feet. And the inning will continue with a 2-out single. He now represents the tying run in this bottom of the 11th. Noah Roman, who has been on base 4 of his 5 plate appearances tonight, is looking to extend the ball game for College Park. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 is the count. Roman had been on base with 2 hit by pitches, 2 walks, a stolen base, and a run scored. That one's outside for a ball to even things up, 1 apiece. Tying run on first, winning run at the plate. Outside the zone for a ball. Works it back to a hitter's advantage, 2-1. Swung on, popped up. This should do it in foul territory. And the catch is made by Calhoun. A little mix-up between him and the catcher. And the marathon night is over. 4 hours and 25 minutes of game time.
After 11, Grand Oaks 6,
Final score,
Mighty Cavaliers 5.
6-5.
Ladies and gentlemen, please expedite leaving the
Mathwig
stadium. Be safe.
will go down with the official loss as he was the pitcher who gave up the run.
College Park Sim.
Jarrett Pearson will be the winning pitcher. Everybody else said no decision in the contest, as that'll do it for us here tonight. What a ball game, what a contest, what a fanfare, flair for the dramatic. All the now you've seen it, it's everything you could think of. It probably happened at some point in this ball game. If you missed any of it, don't worry. You can go back and forever watch this game as a forever archive right here on the Houston Sports Live YouTube channel. Again, 6-5 the score. Grand Oaks now winners of their last 6 in a row. They have won 9 of their last 10 games now. They're now 7-0 here at College Park all time. They've won the last 9 against College Park all time. They are 9-2 against the Cavaliers in the short history between these two programs. College Park, the skid continues. 1-5 in district play now. They have lost their last 9 in a row with no end in sight, it feels. It was close tonight, very close, multiple chances. Just couldn't get it done at the end of a marathon 4-hour, 25-minute ball game. Definitely has to be one of the longest on record in high school history. I can't fact check that in the next 30 seconds, nor am I going to, because I have too long of a drive to get home. So I will leave you with this. Stay tuned to our social media pages and our website, houstonsports.live, for all information regarding our upcoming broadcast for District 13 6A and more around the Houston and greater Houston area. For everybody here at Houston Sports Live, my name is Jordan Says, saying good evening, definitely good night. If you're on the East Coast, almost good morning. We could have stayed on a couple more hours, had breakfast with you, but that's okay. We'd rather go to bed. So we'll see you next time for more Texas high school baseball on another edition here on Houston Sports Live. Good night, everybody.